Okay. We good, we good, we good. Where are we to? Where are we to? Where am I to? It's so nice playing games on the PC rather than something else. I don't have to, like, switch screens and shit. It's, like, so much easier. Okay, what the fuck was I doing? That's a question. I don't remember. We slept, right? I think. Yeah. Okay, so we're here now. Let me put my tool away for now. Good morning, Timothy. What's new, you think? I'm trying to think what we can do. I'm gonna go to the church first and check that out, see if there's anything new there. Who knows? I don't think there is,
hey,
though.
Man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
We do need some elder stuff to do first. That's okay. We do have other things we have to do, so... I guess the best way to do is check this shit, right? Right, ask everybody about Ruby, right? We couldn't in the nighttime because everyone was asleep. Yo, thanks for lurking. Appreciate you, Virtue. And 60. Okay. I guess that's what we'll do then. We'll just go and ask some people. Some shit. This game is fantastic. Probably asked the old lady. She seems to know a
Our
lot.
tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon. I'm not going anywhere. Perhaps there's something else the village can do for you, huh? Though we don't have much here.
Well, you're not much help to me, are you? Let's ask this lady. She probably knows something, right?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, shit. I go ask the drunk guys. Or maybe the children. Oh, the drunk guys are gone. The fuck? Where'd they go? I'll go look around in a second. You there, child.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Hey, you never know, Kim.
Then we're definitely doing it. The scruffy-haired little boy.
Yeah, they're like the same. What about the girl inside? She's a little bit, smarter.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace? Oh, okay. Luby. Raluby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like Sometimes I can. But then, Uller.
Uh-huh.
Kids.
Kids. Oh my god. Okay, well, you weren't much help either. Me gust a feeling that the drunk dudes are gonna be who we really need to talk to. No better source of information than drunk dudes. Am I right? Okay. Should also check out that shack again, because maybe there's something going on over there now. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. Well, shit. The drunk dudes don't be here. They be gone. I mean, we could go back to Martinez first and see if there's anything going on over there first, but I don't know. We'll have a look around the edge of this area as well, and we should maybe talk to Mrs. What's her name over here? Not to get too noofy with
You're
everybody.
back. Good.
Oh, you've already talked to everything. Okay, well, I guess we can't really do much for you then. God dang! I did so much last stream. There's nothing to do this stream. So last stream we did this game, we were I'm pretty sure we were like over 6 hours. So makes sense. We got a lot of progress done. And once we finish up Final Fantasy, it's gonna be this game and Death Stranding like non-stop. So 2 great games. I got a whole backlog of games I gotta do after that. I don't even know what we're gonna do. Because the thing is like pretty much I'd say as soon as we finish Death Stranding, we're probably gonna end up going into Metal Gear Solid 3 because of the remake. I don't know if I'm gonna play that right away though. I might let everyone else play it first and then go after. I don't know. It's hard to say. I really do like that game. It's obviously one of my favorite games of like all time. The original is. And the remake looks really good. But I'm still like I still have reservations about every time there's a remake. I'm always kind of still a little bit hesitant on them. Sometimes they're phenomenal, like so good. My worry is that it's going to be like okay. I feel like it being bad is not even as like I feel like a remake's biggest crime that it can have is being a remake that's just like it's an okay remake. I feel like if you're gonna remake something, it needs to be better or like as good, you know. And a lot of remakes kind of fall into a like it's okay. The control scheme differences I think will make it a lot better though, because especially for newcomers, I can see why newcomers would want to play remakes of older games like that, because the old control schemes are hard to go back to. Especially with games like Resident Evil games or Metal Gear games.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
A regular day off, even though you've been over here for like 4 days.
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Well, man, there's gotta be someone. How does nobody know anything? Who even else is there to talk to? Am I cray? Am I cray? Well, if we don't find anyone right away, we'll go to Martinez and do something over there, because maybe there's something over there that can trigger something to happen. You know? This game seems to be a little bit of that going on.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off
You get to try it,
have
yeah.
failed.
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Yay, points! Just like real life. When I'm thinking about things and I'm like, yo, 5 XP. I thought about Clerks for the 17th time today. I get XP every time. Oh my god. Okay. Well, there's not much else over here. I guess we'll just... Oop, my bad. The washwoman has to look around, maybe get into her shack somehow. Oh, well, we have the room in her shack, so is there something in there that's evidence then? Okay, okay, I hear you. Something to do with the floorboards, maybe? Seeing as how we had that weird...
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
Well...
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh, shit.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with.
Yo.
It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
I meant to go a quick save. There we go. Nothing else in here, right? Okay. I knew that would come back to that at some point. Hey, I got a question for you, lady.
Our tenant, the police, damn that girl.
Oh, shit.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
But you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Sure about that?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
I cleaned it, like I always do. No,
The truth, sire.
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room. How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun. Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
Not even supposed to be here today. Dante, my spirit animal.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do. Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard
It's
her
quite the same.
rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
Yo.
You'll never find her, you know.
I live on one of those.
She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
No.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Nah. I'm a
She's
shooter.
a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
She's a good girl, no matter what she's mixed herself up in. Murder. Literal murder. Okay. Okay, lady. Whatever you say, bro. Come on, Timothy.
You see, a once bright mural towering, a
Yeah,
slogan
yeah.
used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
So like fucking Lexmark.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
God damn, she's not in the church tower. That we know of. Maybe she is.
Why single out this one building?
Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church.
Our wild
We've
cryptid
already
hunt.
searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Your internet is down. Oh god. No.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Your internet went down once, File.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again.
Where'd it go down to?
Look, an adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Listen to the wind again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure. Like that of a woman emptying her lungs.
Went down to Georgia.
She wraps the collapsing
That's literally what was
stone
going on in
box
my
front
head.
of you in her breath, flowing through it.
I was like, he's gonna say something random like downtown or something. Nope. Went the same way.
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs. And then the beach below.
How's Vile tonight?
Its
Today? Whatever it
winding
is.
Tunnels, a whisper away.
Sonic.
She's down there.
Okay, why? Good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there? So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Oh, come on.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe.
I mean, half the
Look
rungs
around
on the ladder are
and find
missing,
something
so.
to break if the ladder fails.
Just quickly quick save so I don't fucking die. There gotta be another way. Let's look around. The storm drain, maybe? It's like the first thing I thought of. Before the ladder, actually.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building?
Jesus Christ.
A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
Yo!
Oh yeah, big boy time.
Hang on. Gotta get on my physical instrument clothes. Gotta get on my strong boy clothes. My strong clothes. Right? Physical. Well, I mean, that one's not as good, so we won't wear that one. That wouldn't make any sense. Would that make any sense? I don't think so. Man, going from, like, Death Stranding to this is, like, a wild change. It's so fucking different. I love it, though. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, man. Quick save.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand.
Strong boy clothes, W. We're probably gonna lose this check.
metal
Yes!
gears are heavy and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Yo.
Good work.
Oh, we're in. Should take out your flashlight, man. This game is so dope, dude. You know, 60, I wouldn't say this is one of my, like, top, 10 favorite games of all time, but I'd probably put it in my top 20. Not because it's bad, just because it's not usually my type of game.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system. The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems
It's
yet.
a damn good
For
cup of tea.
Vitre's cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall. The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean. These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
Yo, close. What's up? Close. Okay, we should probably be pretty thorough where we're looking here. What's this? Yo. There's a secret room in here. How? Oh, just like that. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Outside the window, another day. The beach sand soaks up the drizzling rain, growing darker and darker.
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages. Indeed, no one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough.
Okay. Oh my god. A fucking sick hat? Bro, what? Give me that. Revolutionary's hat. Wearing it. Man, I'm gonna look so sick after this. What's this jacket? I don't really like that. Let me just put on my cool boy clothes real quick. Man, I am looking fly.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Okay, leave me alone.
Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you. This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory. Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Good.
The
So many
luxury of
thoughts.
Fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet? Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh. in
Don't think,
silk
just
and
go
leather,
with it. Right?
Deciding how to present yourself.
You know what's funny is I actually have one of those hats, like,
Remember,
in real
when
life.
they come to take it away
One of those,
from
like,
you worked for
winter
those shoes.
hats.
Whether you like it or not, wearing
Literally
these
has
shoes
a
made you more
one of the
liberal,
Soviet Union
ultra
pins in it.
liberal.
I bought it in Russia when I was there, off of a veteran.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
A lot of their veterans are homeless, and they sell a lot of their old war medals and stuff on the side of the street for money. It's kind of unfortunate, really. I mean, it's no different than any other country, is it? What country treats their veterans nice, really? It's got to be one, though. Where are we going? I used to wear it all the time, but I stopped wearing it because, you know, the whole... I don't want to wear Soviet Union crap around for reasons that are obvious. Tunnel collapse, found a way around. Okay. There's footprints down here. That's interesting.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing.
Tips
under your
Fedora.
skin. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No. What do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Accurate.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. We know that Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her. We've checked the boy for her documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before. How do you think bad do you think things could get?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars?
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
So should I go back and finish some of that other dialogue options that the game just mentioned before I do this? Is that the idea? Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Okay, so if I do this, then I can't go back and do those quests. When you're ready. So I don't have to do it right now. Okay. Well, we'll go back and do that stuff. Yeah, I used to have a lot of stuff like that. Like old World War II stuff. I was very... I mean, I've always been interested in that stuff, but I was very interested in, like, World War II history stuff when I was in high school and probably a little bit after, and then I kind of just stopped collecting it after a while, but I used to have a bit of stuff. Especially where I live too. Where I live has a huge connection to like World War II and World War One in terms of military stuff. So there's a lot of history here to do with that stuff. Whether it be the Canadian Army or what used to be the Newfoundland Army, because we used to be. My province used to be its own country at one point, right? So there's a lot of history around here. I've always been interested in it. My grandfather was in the military, and I was always interested in that stuff with him. So then I just kind of got really interested in that history when I got older. Oh yeah, the game told me anyways. I'm going back to do some other stuff just to try and do a few things. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but we should go talk to Mrs. about her documents, at least. I don't know if I care about the cryptid stuff all that much, but I could try, I guess. Sonic Burger. I never had Sonic because there's none. I don't know if they're in Canada at all, and I've never had it when I was in the States the last few times, so...
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain? Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them
Lady,
to me.
I don't trust you at all because you lied like
I should have
multiple times.
destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
That's all she got to say?
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished. She slowly...
Well, that doesn't help me. That's not what I was trying to do. Hang on. Well, we got tasks. So this is the stuff I can do, really. Board games, the tracks, back air wall. I mean, there's not a lot of stuff we haven't done, honestly. We've gone through a lot of the stuff in this game. I'm surprised at how much stuff I've gone through. Trash container, the map wall. We could try some more checks, but I don't know if I don't think we have the stats to do it right now, so kind of screwed, as it were. Islet. We didn't find the other piece of armor after. That bothers me.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. Well, shit. I don't know if we have much for that, do we? Perhaps I should wear the bulletproof suit as well when I go into this area, just in case. Yeah, we don't really... We only got the one thing for that. Let me quick save too.
Just an ordinary wall.
Which gives me
Nothing to see
17%.
here.
Trying again. Okay.
Yeah. Why?
Why must we stop?
Kim, you don't understand the finer things, bro. You gotta, you know... God damn it, Kim. Okay. What other stuff can we do? I'm not gonna be too broke up if we miss some stuff, but I like to do as much as I can, you know. Oh, you're here by yourself now. Where's your friend?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it.
He died?
But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Hey. How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
No, René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would
Rip
ever
René.
push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something. René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies. That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much. There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece. Yes? What about René?
Old people die, you better get ready too?
Yes.
God damn.
I just don't know.
That's so fucked up. Maybe we should go up to the guard booth and see if his uniform's there though. Free clothes, you know, might come in handy, you never know, right? Oh.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, take it. It's just there. Who cares? Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
I'm just gonna take my shit to the next level.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Hey, we got it. Dope. This one, right? Yeah. What does it do? Okay, that's cool though. Royal pants. Oh wow, they are royal, huh? Reaction speed. Okay. God dang. Gotta put on some dang pants, bro. Looks brutal. There we go. Oh, we needed the legs for this armor too, didn't we? It wasn't just the helmet. There's like more than that. I never even thought about that. Oh well. Anyway, Kim. That's a cool little plot line that ended. Oh god, my eye.
Stuck in the rain in a...
We can go talk to the salesman guy. Not really much else we can do, I guess. I don't really know where to start, you know?
The shine on these sunglasses. Everything's still cool here, officer.
72% on rhetoric. Do we have anything for rhetoric? We do, right? I know we do. We have to. At least one thing. At least. Again?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there.
Oh, okay. But what?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
Investment in me, a highly experimental human being. Risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest in me not telling your employer about your operation. I'm a policeman and it's investment good relations. It's investment your customer base. Gotta prime the pump in. It's just
I
one.
guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
1 million's pushing it, so.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment.
Yo.
You got it, my man.
I fucking did that shit, man. We did that shit. We don't mess around. Harrier's the GOAT. And well, Kim is the GOAT. But, you know. We're partners, so. Can I go up here again? I feel like there's something I'm supposed to do up here more, but I guess not. Because we already got the friggin' tape thing, didn't we? It's probably what we needed to go there for. So we'll just, I guess, I don't know if I want to continue. I don't know what to do about the... we're not going to find the freaking...
The trap is full of locusts.
I thought there was a cutscene happening for a second. I was like, what? What? Okay, go this way. I mean, we're done most everything. We can probably just continue, I think. I think we're good. Wait, why is this... Oh, it's just a bug. Yeah. It's just a bug. We could do some more stuff at the church, maybe? I don't know. Like, there's not really... We haven't unlocked anything new.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Put a skill point in savoir faire. We don't have anything for that.
Goodbye, officer.
I don't quite have enough XP to do anything.
Yes, what is it?
Wait.
Yes, what is it? What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay.
Yo, man. What's so...
Welcome back. No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
I mean, fair enough. Honestly. Can we not talk to the dude, like, in the tower anymore? Like, I wish that was a thing. Maybe we can talk to Hardcore Man.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder
Harder core? Oh, shit.
The
Hardcore.
mother of humanism stands above you.
Well, I don't know what to do here. There's not really much we can do unless we get more points to put towards that. And give it a try again. And we also got that freaking place up there that we can't open. Unless the building that we're going in comes out up here, which could also be a thing. To be fair.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a...
There's not really much we can do with it. We can't interact with it. We can't do nothing about the thing up there. I mean, I guess we could just continue and say fuck it. Could try to interact with the ladder and see what happens. Maybe we can get skill points for that or something. Who knows? Or it won't let me now because we already found the entrance. Lame. I tell you what. Okay. Wait, can I not get back in here now? Really? Oh, it's right here. I was like, what? We'll quick save anyways. That way if we do decide to do something else after, we can do that. We can just reload a save and continue and come back to this at that point if we really want to. Quick save. Coat. Some money.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Oh shit.
Aggressive white noise fills your skull.
Oh shit.
Strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once.
Oh shit.
But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new
Brutal.
surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded.
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Ruh-roh.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station.
Oh,
It's
damn.
used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
The pale? It's the end of the world. I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your
So is the church thing related to this too?
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah.
Poor
Way beyond. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I
At least she did
enjoyed
that.
it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops. And of herself,
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
Free and Ember.
Then this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised. So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
I don't trust you.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? My boys? What is this? I thought Titus and I had a decent collegial relationship. Oh, doesn't even matter. How could they be my boys when they're not even my friends? Those guys liked me, I know it. This
This
is
is
what
you
happens
psycho,
to
bro.
people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same. Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl like her?
Oh, so that's where you were going with this. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts who didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Claudia was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Claudia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me. and valued my friendship so much.
Friend zone.
And how guilty
Oh.
she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on. Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. No, I did not. So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician. Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking? Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me. Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time. Wow, now I'm curious. Please, explain. Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. I'm listening. Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything. She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea. Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys. Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
So who fucking did it?
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while. I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon.
Got a quick
his
question. The
human
Perfect Dark
piano
game
player.
you entered is on the virtual console, right? Because you saw news of a Perfect Dark game that was canceled. Yeah, the one that's on virtual console is an N64 game. There's only one really good Perfect Dark game, and the rest of them all suck. No problem. Thanks for popping in to ask a question.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock, the cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn
Yes, all good, man.
death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with a disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present. Yeah, other questions.
Come on, Harrier.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell.
See, the fireworks came back.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Damn it, why didn't I keep my rhetoric clothes on?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Watch me fail this check after all the good checks we got. If she dies, she dies. That's all I can do, I guess.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you? Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer this. No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her. She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Brutal, Kim. Brutal.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
The lieutenant nods.
Shit, man. God damn. That check sucks, dude. Because if you save, you gotta go all the way back to the beginning, too.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine.
Oh?
It's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay, hang on, Kim. Okay.
The plain red.
Like right now, he says.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism. Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying a previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense? That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. Maybe it's the old you, or maybe she was just paranoid. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
Yeah.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
I don't know.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
By the Hardy Boys, by Classier, by us. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Well then, that was something. I'm not gonna do any of the levels yet because we might need to do it on something else. So we'll just have a look around first. Crazy. Well, that was something. Okay, Kim. Wonder what she's gonna have to say now that Ruby's dead. If she has anything to say about it. Also, I wonder if any of the radio equipment stuff that we just learned will work for anything in the church. We should call into the police first too, because we that was mentioned.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Oh shit.
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
Oh shit, it's one of the fucking mercenaries.
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Damn, this whole thing is really going to shit fast, hey. What if I have two guns? What if I'm dual wielding?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster this.
I don't know if I should have it open or not. We'll leave it for now. We can always quick save anyways, and if we fucking get fucking perished, then we'll know.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over. 10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir. I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Okay. What are we walking into right now?
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
Game? Game? Hello? Do you want to... Game? I'm glad I saved. Game has crashed? Game bugged? Oh no, now what's going on? Yeah, you missed a lot apparently. I might have to restart though. Game bugged. Bruh. Okay. I might have to fucking close this shit. I did just save anyway, so it's okay. We will restart. Yeah, so that was a trip. It didn't go well. I'll say that. This game is wild. Playing this game and Death Stranding 2 at the same time is like breaking my brain, dude. It's just so crazy. They're both so fucked in different ways. Okay. Maybe I can go in here first. Can we just ignore this real quick? Oh, she gone. Made of nylon leads to the room. Oh, somebody doing an investigation more? Let me talk to you.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Really? Just nothing I can talk to you about? You're not interested in talking to me about this right now? Okay. Whatever you say, bro. Where'd the cops go that were here? You have anything to say?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Okay, you guys are just so chill right now. You have nothing to say to me at all. I don't know what to put this into. I hate it. Maybe I should talk to the mercs first. Why is he walking all the way? What the fuck? What? Eh?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Yeah.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
God damn it, dude.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Oh, fuck. I'm screwed, bro.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Feel the power.
Thanks for the power lurk.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig fuck!
Jesus Christ. Can see you're drunk. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Good look at that. Gotta get into an even harder lurk mode.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here.
I don't know.
This is it.
Whatever I had on. I saved right before this, so I'm not really that worried if something goes wrong.
Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
Should've put this shit on.
Yeah? Who did then?
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
I don't know. It wasn't Ruby. I could just say it was her, because she's already dead. So there's not really much you could do.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Hanging was only a cover-up. Listen. Confess they were lying. The gardener isn't even one of them.
Fucking liars.
Shit.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument.
Who's that guy?
Choose wisely.
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike. Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun. But we're beyond that now.
King Reaper. You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something.
God fucking damn it, dude.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Kurt, what the hell are you doing here? What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
I don't know, man. This is all brutal, bro.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
I kill killers. Point to your chest. Great idea.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Yes. So what? Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Oh, we're getting there.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands.
Fucking waste this fuck!
A plume of smoke erupts from the gun, and your
Oh
hands
shit!
jump from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow like a waterfall in reverse. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
My anxiety, I hate this. This is fucking horrible, bruh.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind. 0.6 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the thick barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat.
Oh my god.
I'm
fucking stressing, dude. It feels like the lightest of talks. Joy, I'm alive. I cannot be killed. I've become immortal. Stop shooting at me.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses.
Oh, thank God.
You hear a scream behind you. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Damn, Kim! The GOAT! Yes!
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
Oh, fuck Glenn.
His
We don't care about him.
mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke.
Oh my God, boys. Like, just give up already.
Gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
I can't evade the shot. There's no way, bro. Oh, it's all going so well so far. This is stressing me out. Look him in the eye. Or try. I feel like this is like not gonna happen, bro. My luck is good, but 3% luck is crazy.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Let it happen? Like what? I don't have a choice. I'm fucked. Oh shit.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Come on, Kim. Help me out here. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. It smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me. Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy.
Brutal.
And the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's.
Holy
Then
fuck.
the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby.
Will I be a ghost now?
One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost. The 1,000 years ago, you have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
CD's nuts.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again.
It's getting hyphy.
Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside.
Nice try.
The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Shit. This is crazy, bro.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple from the
Kim!
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
It served you well. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed.
Kim saved my fucking life and I saved Kim's life. Yo! Yo! I have the perfect moment for this.
Friendship?
Yeah! Killing it! Yo!
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged. Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn...
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
Nice. Thought you only smoked one a day. And they're all dead. All 3 of the contractors. How many casualties on the Union side?
The Pole was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
Glad you like that.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. This is the one. 4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. All.
It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Fair.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
We love Kim.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
It's right, Willow. That's what I'm saying.
Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that.
Timothy's the GOAT. Bro literally saved our life.
How are you?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
I honestly don't know. We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know? I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them. I don't know. That's been there for years. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good.
I'm ready.
Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
Why not?
Let's go, Kim. Come on. Bro.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
bathroom mirror has been wiped.
Wait, what? We can go in here now?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
This thing a little bit longer. I'm such a burden. I should just fuck off. Stop apocalyptic visions.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
Damn right, Kim.
I am sure.
Damn right, Kim. You're the GOAT. We love Kim. Okay. Damn, that zoomed in camera, though. Okay.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? It's hardly surprising.
Okay. Should probably save again, hey? Gift upstairs? What? Where? Outside, maybe? Obviously the shot came from that direction, which is pretty high up. So it had to be a sniper, right? I can't interact with this at all. Or anything for that matter.
You see the same...
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
There you go.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
The island. Yeah.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the threat seems to point. She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
The village. Let's go.
Let's go. Kicking ass this stream. Jesus Christ. This stream has been nothing but freaking, like, non-stop fucking action ever since we started. Hasn't stopped. So many people dead. Has he got anything to say?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that. Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Based.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself.
Oh my god.
No problem.
Okay. You got anything to say? Do any of these guys got anything to say, or is he just gonna be...
Hi again, Gendarme.
Yeah,
Bye-bye,
he's just-
Gendarme.
Yeah, whatever, bro. You got anything to say?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper. Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy boys. Don't know? Don't care.
I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Nope.
He did. He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell,
Jesus Christ.
you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
I fucking love Kim, dude.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Cool. Quick save. I forgot to mention, I also added this thing here. It's so stupid. Here you go. Oh, shit. Excuse me?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See
Great idea, yeah. Great idea. Okay. Fuck, I don't even know where to start now. I'm so confused. I guess we'll go out to talk to that missus. Maybe I can go talk to Cindy, though, as well. If she's over here, so. Probably not now. Who knows? The Bruce is loose. I know, right? Couldn't leave Bruce out of the fun. Okay. I'm not gonna do any of the freaking any of the levels because I want to see if we need it for something specific. There was something we needed it for in the church, but I don't know if that's really. We'll see. We'll see where we gotta go next. This game is wild. Can't believe we fucking died. We almost fucking died. Crazy. I'm honestly surprised it didn't go worse than it did, if I'm being honest. Okay, Kim. Guess we'll go talk to Mrs. There you are.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
It was pretty badass. You'd have liked it.
Look at you. You can barely walk. Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you. So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead. Hi. Of course. That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Oh?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I'm sad to hear that.
That's cool.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice.
You're all good.
And no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Oh, come on.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
Okay, let's go talk to the twins first, because if they have bullet casings, they might have evidence of the shooter, maybe?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him.
And that iron. That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war.
I don't know what those are. They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being. On that island? But it's cut off.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Ooh, I see.
Because he doesn't want to be found.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't a fire guy.
The two things are unconnected.
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
You're the one that didn't want to go there, Kim. Goddamn, bro. Okay. Let me just go see if there's anyone else to talk to before we go rushing headlong towards our death again. So I'm sure there's gonna be something. This fucking game, dude. This game is wild.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Oh, we could put a thing into that. And try this again. We still have another one too, so 8%. Do I have anything for that though?
Goodbye, officer.
I might. I think I do, right? What color is that? Blue? Purple? Oh, yellow. That's -1 though. Okay. You have so much clothes right now. not even funny, dude. -1. We have a lot of minus on that one. We don't have any much to help us, which fucking sucks. Yeah, we're kind of screwed on that front. Is anything minus here though? No. Okay, quick save. Saves come for victory, dude. Music Bros, the Ravers. There's so much gear, I know, right? We're kitted out.
It's good to see you.
You close your eyes.
Didn't think so.
Your ache.
I hope you're not trying to dance with that leg of yours. Healing from a gunshot wound takes time. Goodbye.
I'm gonna do it anyways, Kim. Stop arguing with me. Do you know Harry at all? Harry wants to dance, damn it. Oh, I should talk to the missus though. Kim gets so mad at me. He's like, bro, what the fuck? I know you're not trying to disco dance right now.
What is it?
Logic, yeah. I could put one in that, but we're gonna wait because there's probably more important shit we gotta deal with here. Have I ever seen SLC Punk? Yes, I have. Brutal movie. Legitimately brutal. Damn it, I thought the death in this episode was gonna end with fucking Ruby. I was like, damn, someone's dead. Then, like, everybody fucking died. I was like, goddamn. Well, shit. Don't forget everyone else. Well, I've already done most of the dialogue options on most people in here, really. Unless there's something new.
Welcome back. Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
What about hardcore, dude? Does he think it's hardcore that I got shot?
Good morning!
No. More hardcore! Wait, what? Hardcore. It's pretty hardcore. Yeah, it is. It's as hardcore as it gets, really. Is there anything up here now? I don't know. We should probably just check, I guess. Don't look like it, though. Probably just go to the island, I suppose. The islet. The islet. Well, can I pick up that random fucking clothing that's there? It's bothering me that I can't. Damn, Kim just went ahead of me. Kim is so fast, dude. Slow down, bro. How do we take her boat? Oh, over here. Okay.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go?
Oh, don't do this to me, game. Stop. Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Just not, I don't, just... Well, I saved before this,
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else are we gonna blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Yeah!
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Shit, dude. Aw, yeah. Look at that. That's hardcore. I wonder what... There's an option for, like, non-copyrighted songs, right? Which is what I have turned on. And I'm like, so what's the other songs that would normally be there? Because these ones still get copyright claimed. On YouTube, anyways. Low roar. Imagine. Wouldn't that be a strange coincidence? Although this is a very Death Stranding moment right here. Willow, you rolling around. You want some belly rubs. This game is so good, dude. It's really a fucking slow motorboat, isn't it? been in boats like this. This one's really slow. It's for the moment. That church looks really cool, though. Yeah. It does look cool. It's cool design. Oh, here we go, man. Is it leaking oil? This isn't far off of Low Roar, to be honest, in tone. I guess. Disco? Did someone say disco?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm not gonna quick save from that yet. Well, Kim. Whoa, hang on. What about that?
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain. From enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay, Kim. Huh. Okay.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree, the faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream.
New area, hype!
The sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. Col de Mamadakwa.
Yes? I have. Is that why we're stopping?
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Okay, there's a door there we can go in. Do I want to go in there right now? I mean, we can't go down there, can we? Oh shit, we're up here. Okay, I'm always confused about the layout of things when I first come into them.
old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. Downstairs, somewhere? Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone's stayed here, a hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher. Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Well, this is warm here, Cameron. Okay.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime. If you
don't have to be.
Yes, I do. I'm a hero.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Do I have conceptual? I do have conceptualization stuff, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Maybe not. I think we just had one, if I remember correctly. We could also put levels into that, because that is something we didn't do previously that would have been useful to us. Where even is that? Could put 2 levels in that even, if I really wanted to. I have 3? Holy fuck, I have a lot. I'll just leave 1.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detect. Not that you can tell.
God damn it.
Maybe it's a little.
We'll come back to it. It's okay. Or I could do another level into that and do it.
soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine. Oh yes, under
There
the
we
bed,
go.
there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium. It's not exactly like reading.
Elysium. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education. And
interesting.
Okay. Well, that's something.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Okay. What's this? Clothing? Clothing, what's up? Can we take all this clothes too? Man, I am rich with freaking clothing right now. This is crazy. We are loaded.
This old
Okay, stairs have collapsed, so we need to oh, I guess we can go over there from under here, though, can't we? Can we? Ah, yes. Interesting. Most interesting. Here's the control thing, I guess. What's this? Hatch is jammed shut. Broken step. Take. There's another door here as well.
green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here. I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Hey, we opened the thing.
After you. I don't know. Don't worry. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Don't you make fun of me, Kim. That's not very nice, bro. I thought we were bros. Okay, I have to use the bathroom, so I'm going to go and take a break, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Just give me a minute here. And then we'll continue this shit. Oh, and he does it. Oh, and the pro moves. The crowd goes wild. Uh-oh. That's a moment right there. That's a moment that when I'm glad I'm not that would totally get clipped and made fun of for days. one side of the screen. So kind of guide them a little bit more, you know? Come on, lady. Just fucking perish, please. Yo! Oh my god, I thought that was gonna kill me for a second. I was like, no, not after I did it. You can't kill me after I beat it. You can't do that. Where are you? I gotta test something. Okay, this game is fucking awesome. Free cat cam. Hello. You good? Is that cozy? Is that cozy? See, that's the life I want. I want that life. Look at that. Imagine. You don't have to do anything. Everything is given to you. She has different varieties of food because she won't eat the same brand of food over and over again.
That, but I like that version better.
Yeah, that's different. That's different than the common.
That joke is a ghost spot.
Big Yoshi.
What does that have to do with USB? Like,
see, if I get a map that I'm good at, or a map that's been on the server for a long while that like I feel like I'm a little bit more practiced in, I feel like I can do a lot better. I'm dead. Yeah, I was gonna get me. I got 2 people. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit.
oh no. All our cool stuff.
I was waiting for it. I was like, oh no.
That happened so fast.
It's so hard to not get hit. Fucking sucks, dude. Takes off 3 hearts, too. There's so much damage. Yo! Eat shit. I like how every time I beat a game, it's just me swearing at the boss. But I noticed that every time I clip like the ending of my game, it's like, eat shit, bitch. Hey! Hey! He's down! Okay, Mary Jane. Yo. Kind of fucked that up a little bit, but... Oh. Okay, we back. Now, where was I? Where was I? Where was I? Continue. Well, Timothy, let's go in here first. Before we do the blast door thing. Huge chunk. Can I go over here? Oh, we can.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in. Yes, cold and still. But love is warm like the inside of her mouth. Yes, 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 yes. No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now.
Yep. Fuck that shit. We got too much work to do, bro. Right, Kim? Who needs a wife when you have Kim? You know? See? What's up here? Take it.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
I see.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting, 1 kilometer across the water. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off
Motherfucker.
Of Clausia's room.
We're saying that.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Came with a pair of binoculars. I will be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest. Hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Nice.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Where?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Are we really cracking this case tonight, hey? Wait, did I miss something then? Am I stupid? I don't think we missed anything, right? Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. We can't go out that way. I guess we're just going down. Back into that room again that we opened. Although we can't go up here. Oh no, we already went up here. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I'm dumb. I have a bad case of dumb. I like his hat. I was saying that earlier. I literally have that hat in real life. Like one of those like old like Soviet Union hats. I bought it in Russia when I was there. With a real authentic pin on it. Because they have a lot of veterans on the street asking for money, and they sell all their old war crap for money. when I was in high school, and then I bought it because I was very obsessed with like World War II history in high school. So like I was like, oh man, I gotta buy this. So I have like this little Soviet Union sniper pin. That's really cool. I used to wear it a lot. There's even band photos when my band first started of me wearing that hat, and I'm like, I gotta stop wearing this hat. Can't go that way. I should probably save. This stream has been absolutely crazy. For my last encounter, I feel like I should do this. And maybe change my clothes. What would be like the best thing to wear? Something for reaction time, maybe? Or pain. We could wear these things. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Perception? What if you find him? Reaction? That's what I'm saying. Like, so, like, reaction could be, like, helpful, but, like, perception also, if I could talk the person down from something, but maybe a mix of both? Where's the hat? Put on her duck hat. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination. I don't know if we really have much for like gloves that would be more useful. Interfacing. We just have interfacing, really. Where's the other ones? We have more gloves, right? We have like the hand wrapping ones. Am I crazy? Oh, there they are. Half light. That's not really helpful. Drama, probably not as helpful as something else. Like shivers. Or Inland Empire. Or rhetoric. I feel like rhetoric would be useful too, though. Oh man. Oh god. I don't like you laughing like this. God damn it. Okay. Oh shit. That be a person. Hang on. Before I do that. Okay. You know, wonder where the frog at. Am I a pro?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, His eyesight is sharp.
It'd have to be.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Fair enough.
I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
That's so good, dude. But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Oh, if he disses disco music, we're done, bro. You can keep the gun, but keep it down, not one move. I mean, both of those are pretty much the same, really.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
He is still not convinced of his safety. You should not be either.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. Before they'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality. The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop. How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns. I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watched the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins glimmering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just... So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right? I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No, I do. They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Okay.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the...
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're the good guys.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste.
AKA the cops, and always the good guys.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
You're insane. Radio shows, speed racing, sporting goods. None of it is real. No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he nods slowly. Then another tremor.
"43 years and 10 months. It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting. Always waiting. Always. For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So that's why he's the deserter.
What can I do? It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. There's nothing serious in this world.
Composure is what I needed.
It's a farce. I ain't going.
Composure, hey. Give me a second there, broski. -1. I thought I had more colors for that. Am I crazy? Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Of course, it all comes back to that jacket every time. Okay, we could also do that one, Shivers, but I mean, it is better actually. Of course, I'm gonna do this shit with this naturally. -1? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
This is gonna fail, for sure. After all the luck I've had, maybe I should do some of this other stuff.
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is the great
shit.
serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Hit yourself in the hot side of the head. Jesus Christ.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Probably.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach. Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist. Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
My head hurts now.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Yeah. Right?
Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself.
Come on, Kim. He just processed.
I'm sorry. This didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
I always click on the
think
image.
we may have this. From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later. Well, I can think of one thing. The gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him, make a show of it. Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his... He thinks the deserter
'Kay.
has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
Oh yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Okay.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
Hi. Lie down, Willow.
From ballistics, it could easily
wanna
have
say
been
hi?
a triangle, too.
You haven't been seen on stream in forever. Want to say hi? Oh, no, you don't? Okay. Do you have anything to say? No? Okay. Go on. The Queen has spoken.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And the right type and the right calibre.
Calibre.
He's liking
I like
this.
that.
The rifle's in a shabby state. On the butt, you see the old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon.
Okay, it's
it
going
can
up.
be used against him later.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you
Hail
care
Willow.
about, right?
So mysterious.
The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May.
Almost went down the wrong way.
Before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
This dude.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Oh shit, Kim. Dropping it on him.
I may.
Here's Trimmer past his face.
Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
We almost got him.
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
Well, did you see all the people we shot?
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys
he did see
killed.
it.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have
Damn
the
right,
weapon,
Kim.
You have the killer.
Bro.
Thank you, Steven. Big Yoshi only works for 60. But she can do it for you. Well, you get some ass. Yes, get some ass, man. Yeah, you're showing up for like the peak here.
Big Yoshi.
Me and Kim are about to solve this murder case, bro. It's facts. It's facts.
Friendship?
That's how we did it. The power of friendship. Okay.
Tie up every loose end now.
The boots.
There's no other.
The boots. That's it. We got this.
Everything
we
is
got this, dude.
brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Drat.
Fucking imbecile.
Yep.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe. And the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Racking those brains, are you?
Yeah.
Desperate
Thanks, Steven. I
to
appreciate
report
you.
something back
Hope
to
you had a
your
good stream
masters.
playing Grandia. Get some
They
ass.
must have really loved that dead fuck.
Racking those brains, are you squints at you back?
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge.
Damn right, Kim.
The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Maybe you did.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights, both of them.
There you go.
Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
There you go.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Jesus Christ.
Nothing.
Vivid.
I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Damn.
You've got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Them fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
This guy's fucking brutal, man.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Can't always get what you want.
He wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
While he stands here and rots.
I hate women too, you know. Oh my god.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8 since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding her documents?
Hiding something in the water.
Yeah.
She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking.
Gross.
She was nervous, but not scared. Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
This dude, man.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Yeah.
Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Yeah, really.
You didn't say Clausia in there. Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
Yep. I was thinking that.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning.
Brutal, man.
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that, too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen.
Damn right.
A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Where are my chacos? Oh, there we go.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days. Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusanne's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky. But on the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes.
Give me a second. This Twitch app is so bad sometimes, dude. There we go. Weird. Okay.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house, stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists, everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht.
I like how we're doing this whole thing while I'm wearing a fucking duck hat.
The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
And the puffy jacket.
The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade.
He's dead now anyway.
Too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or
not there now?
Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
I'm a serious dude.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
He's dissing disco.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical...
The disco whores are too much.
There was something
So
about
brutal.
the statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. And the Sucrian on her yacht? Joyce? Probably.
A Sucrion, a bloodsucker, the rich whore on our boat. Women like her feed on the life energy of young working-class men, and they let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
If only he had the ammunition.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me. Calm down. I'm not angry. I adore him. He reminds me of everything we fought for. At least we killed that Frisell and his kingsman. Whores. Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination. Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass.
He does look like a
mean,
frog.
the brains of the operation.
I think I literally said that when we started.
Edgar.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that. First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf.
Oh. Man,
He
this
figured
just
it
gets
out.
crazier and crazier.
Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things. Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought. 20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here.
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Can almost get it.
Glad. It's all gone.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Glad.
Hang on. We got stuff for logic. Actually, that one's better. We killing this right now. Legit.
The old man stares, his lip curls into a sneer at them. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
Hey.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Yo.
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker. Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not. She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Because she was dead?
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target.
Two?
She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins. Someone shot her, or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged.
Damn.
Nothing
This is
came of
crazy.
it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything. I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled. Glad? It's all gone.
Okay, I gotta put that back on again. What was the composure, right? Yeah.
Despondently at the logs.
My bad. Unless I didn't take it off and I'm just being dumb. I hate that I have to go through this every time. I should just, you know what I should have done? I should have just really organized all this. That would have been probably the best way to go about it. But I like my mess, you know? Oh, right, it was the puffy jacket, right? That's what it was. I think that was the only one we had, right? Okay. Quick save.
The old man stares despondently at
We could try
the
it.
logs. It's like he's
If it don't
forgotten
work, I
you're
mean,
there.
we can pretty much just arrest him anyways, right?
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life, he's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
The one time that I need to get the pass, right?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Bro, let me do this.
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
Oh my god, bro.
There it is again. To your north.
Yo.
As it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper. Stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Oh my god.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this...
Your skin crawls.
Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, dude. It's fucking real, dude. I'm not crazy. Kim's...
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
I finally got insane.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. You can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a
Way to get distracted, right?
white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before.
We can't just leave it standing there. We
Bruh.
have to do something, detective. It could be connected somehow even.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid.
It's real.
The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade.
Yo!
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
A shudder pulses through the creature's limbs.
Yeah, don't
jolts
test it.
back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you back off, the phasmid also takes a step back into the reeds. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee. The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant.
I'm gonna quick save and try something because I'm just curious.
Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends its the insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Ist wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist, shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms.
Look at this old dude just sitting over there the whole time. We're supposed to be arresting them.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache. Are you sure? Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna. No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk. Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again. I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash cans and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoles Islanders who came here first, but did not stay,
have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51. No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Right.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget? Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of
This is crazy, bro. I'm tripping.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery. No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective.
This is crazy, bro.
Like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years. Not even the birds know that. Not even a water lily. I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or a reed. Yum yum.
Wait, so
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real. No, there is one more.
What? No, there are no more thoughts. Of course, all the creatures I've met. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its
Bro, that was... I did not expect that to happen at the end of this right now. Like, just doing this random interrogation and it just shows up out of nowhere, like, excuse me?
Like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
It can walk on water? What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look. Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never
Kim's
seen
like
anything
mind blown.
that in my life.
What now?
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Hang on, I gotta check this. Yo. And the documents.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big
Right.
showdown.
I don't think the helmet would have helped anyways. At least my collector's impulse has been satisfied.
Indeed, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected.
Yes.
Few cops are this futuristic.
True. I'm the cool. I must want to put it on, honestly. Okay. Save. Okay, Kim.
What is it? What do you want from me?
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling,
Shit, he dying.
and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. We should think about getting back to the mainland, to get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
I'm putting on my fucking armor, bro. We going full fucking armor. Hey, I'm fucking cool now. We still didn't get no legs for it though. I guess it don't matter. Where am I going? You look fucking scary. I know, right? That helmet's fucking dope, though. Come on, Kim. Dude's gonna be dead by the time I get back.
This feels familiar somehow.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Yeah, we got the boots, but there's no like legs in between, you know.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
But we got it all according to the trophy thing. So.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign. No.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the...
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw.
Okay, let's go.
The skiff is swaying on the...
Let's. We are done here.
This is crazy, bro. This game is wild. I didn't think I'd be playing it this long tonight, honestly, but we're fucking killing it here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Wait, feed me to the wolves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton. Yes, that has a...
This is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in Wacko.
Vic, calm down. Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Uh-huh.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Yeah.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends. Okay.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on Earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training. God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I mean, everybody else did.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit 1,000,000 times over. Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, pound, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vicomar, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market.
It's hardcore.
He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the Major Crimes Unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do
Obviously.
we need to get him on a
I put on his
detention?
fucking armor, bro.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on, in the ocean? I drove it in the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater if he wasn't.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me right now?
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
Good timing. Yes.
Not today, badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't even started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Because I'm Harry.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual...
Thank you, Kim! You freaking lovely human. Oh my god.
Bit of a week? You're drunk.
I'm not
and you
drunk.
let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Looking at the oxygen holocaust. Some kind of spy from Occident specially trained. Not taking her aim was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
God, this guy sucks.
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his...
Kim!
Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation.
Yes, what he said.
The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
We got wiped. Where the hell were you? True.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay.
It's so much better if he does this.
It's true.
A million times.
It's true.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Oh, come on, Kim. Come on, Kim.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little...
You should yell something.
Policemen of the state to come. That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Others still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who who is always on the grind.
Yeah.
How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective.
Yes.
One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the
Sure.
time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort.
Yes!
He
Kim!
really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it.
And that
We
was like
have a
2
confession,
minutes long,
a
bro.
murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Oh, yeah?
A new species?
Yeah!
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
Mm-hmm. Right.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard.
Damn right.
Rain comes down. He covers the glossy photo of the phasmid with his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling
Yeah.
of the wind.
It's crazy, I know. I talked to it. It told me all about the end of the world and stuff. It's crazy.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. I'm saying it.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Bruh.
Now you
Fuck
make
this
your
guy.
case. Now is the time.
I also started a nightclub in the church. Killer.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Larsovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
I mean, it's both, really.
And it worked? He got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combattant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's more than that. It's a perfect folding mechanism, like a phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Yes, yes.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. Why?
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Nope. Kim's got my back, bro.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
Female?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so? Interesting. Then it is
I'm not gonna
especially
get
vulnerable
into
to
the other
disease.
part. They're talking
A
to me.
single strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
True.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid.
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
I'm right, exactly.
Absolutely, this is great.
I'm awesome.
This
That's
does
what I'm
not
saying.
say vigilante murderers to me at all. This is science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
what was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I did some kids a solid, turned their lives around.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
No.
Talks concluded.
Who is Lena? Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
True.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Why
this
not?
truly came as a surprise to him.
Why not?
It's a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? Your Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRI
Yeah.
first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yeah.
He's really considering it.
Yo. Best voice forever. Yeah.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The great district hums in the falling rain. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Grand Couronne, from Precinct 41 to Boogie Street, forking into the rain-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Yo. Hey. Congratulations. Right? Fucking killed it. Hardcore. Thank you for the biddies. Appreciate you. Yo. We fucking did it. Oh. Damn. I don't know like what ending that is. I don't know if there's multiple endings. I assume there is. But I'm happy with that one. Thank you, Virtue. Appreciate you. That was fun. Damn. Like, actually a great game. Like, 10 out of 10. I have zero complaints about this game. I really don't. Yeah, I could, yeah. There's the wall, right? Yeah, true. And the Ravers, yeah. But yeah, freaking dope game. Like, so good, dude. I'm really glad you redeemed it, because this is not a game that I would just, seek out to play. It's not not that I don't like games like this, it's just it's not something that I normally would just want to play, so I'm glad I did. And yeah, I'll write a review for it. I'll write a review for every game that I finish and put it on the thing, so we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I guess what I'm gonna do from here on out with the schedule is probably just gonna replace the days we're doing this with Death Stranding. And we're almost done Final Fantasy Tactics soon, so I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do for a JRPG next. I say the way I always do JRPGs is that I want to do something that's voice acted next, so I don't have to talk the whole game. But we'll see. At least the schedule is clear enough, because we finished both of these games. We started around the same time, pretty much around the same time, so that's pretty cool. Now you're down one weird game, yeah. It was a good game, though. I remember watching you guys play it, for maybe 1 or 2 streams, and not having any clue what was going on, because I probably started halfway through the freaking, you guys were at, the tail end of the game at that point. But I don't remember any of it. So, Yeah, so, I don't know what I'm going to do next. I guess we're doing Death Stranding next. We'll continue that until we finish it. And, yeah, I don't know what other game I'm going to do in place of Final Fantasy once we finish that one. Trying to keep the schedule kind of clean right now, because once Metal Gear Solid 3 comes out, I'm going to want to play that at some point. So I don't want to have the schedule to be too, blocked up when that game comes out. Because that's out in August, I think, right? There are a few other games I want to play, though. I'm liking that we're going in, the detective game route lately. We've really gone down that rabbit hole, which is not something that I, normally do, I guess. Because, we did Blade Runner, and we did Snatcher, and we did this. You know what I mean? So we could do, something else, or maybe, a point-and-click game or something would be cool. Something that's not as long. Maybe, a retro point-and-click. RoboCop 2, yeah, true. It does count. It does count. We did have to solve shit. Yeah, of course. Like I said, if someone redeems that and they want me to play a game, I'll try it. And if I'm enjoying it, I'm going to keep playing it, so. For sure. And yeah, it is coming out soon. It's crazy, Virtue. That's what I was saying. It's 2 Kojima masterpieces coming out, friggin' pretty much a month apart. And I was like, man, I got to finish Death Stranding before that game comes out. Although, that being said, I don't know if I'm going to play Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake, Delta. I don't know if I'm going to play that right away as it comes out. Because there are a few people, one notable, that I want to watch play it. And I don't want to be playing it at the same time, you know what I mean? So, might either wait for after that. Or do it later on. You have 82k nuts. Ready for Sneak King. You don't need to redeem Sneak King, dude. I'm going to end up doing that at some point. What I'm thinking we're going to do is we'll probably do that in one stream or something, where we can do, all, mascot type games. We can do, that, and Chester Cheetah game, and stuff like that, too. That's a waste of nuts. You don't need to waste your nuts on that, man. Oh, man. But yeah, this game is really good. It's definitely getting a perfect score for me. Just not a lot of games. 77k Virtue, damn. You guys are really freaking saving them. I do wonder how much other people have Hi-Fi or something, because Hi-Fi doesn't spend a lot either. He's usually lurking. Don't tell me how to spend my nuts. If I want to spend my nuts on Burger King. Fair. I did not expect to finish this game tonight, but here we are. I wasn't sure how close I was to the end of the game anyways, really. But that's okay. Japanese localization. Well, once I started going to the island, that was when I was like, oh, okay, well, we're like really close to the end at this point, so... I didn't expect the fucking Phasmid to show up at the end, though. I'm not gonna lie, that was like... that was like out of left field, out of nowhere. I was like, what the fuck? I thought we were done with this. I was like, I just kind of threw that plot line away. Like, I was like, whatever. Crazy. The French team. Well, that's the important one. Willow is so sleepy. She's so sleepy. The maximum number of days is 10. How many days was that? It was like... probably like 6. I guess unless you count the 2 days that I was like, you know, passed out. Now I gotta rearrange schedule again. Fuck. Well, we're doing Death Stranding on Friday. And then Sunday we're supposed to be doing this. So I guess I'll probably... I don't know. Maybe do Death Stranding again. I'm liking that we're kind of leaning into Death Stranding a lot. Because like I'm really enjoying that. And it's a brand new game. And I really kind of want to play it. In quick succession. Because there's so many spoilers. And people are ruining it. Constantly. I keep almost having game parts spoiled for me, and I'm like, fuck, stop! God damn, dude. It's not hard. So, we'll get through that game. If we have time between that and Metal Gear Solid, I'll probably play something else kind of shorter in between. That's always the thing with these games, is like, I never know what, like, the length, because, like, you look up the length on Google, and it's like, oh, this game is, like, 10 hours long, and I'm like, well, I'm going to be longer than that. Because I know how like slow I am going through some games. Seem to be really digging it. I am. I really I like all the characters. I like where it's going. I'm not really sure where it's going, but like I said, his games kind of tend to be very confusing the whole time you're playing it, and then it kind of wraps up in a neat bow really well at the end. And I mean, trusting from like the reviews of it, it's getting like I think the lowest score I've seen Death Stranding get was like 82 or something like that. So, I mean, it's getting almost perfect scores across the board. So, I mean, it's really fun. I mean, there's a lot to do in it too. It's not like even the side stuff. There's a lot to do, and adding all the Metal Gear Solid stuff into it is adding a lot of really fun stuff to a game that was already great. But yeah, there are a few other games I have in mind to play too, so we'll see. Hype. Hype. We fucking did it, yo. Crazy. $2019. So this game came out in like 2019, right? And the final cut, I guess, is 2024. Because I think that's what it says on the credits. At the beginning. I don't know. When you start it up, I mean. Okay. I guess I'll just end stream here and we'll try to figure out someone to raid real quick. Final Cut is a bit older. There's still a few cool things you can do in this game if you reload an older save. Yeah. I'll probably do some of that, at least to get like the achievements or something, maybe. Let me see. Refresh. Who's online? How about... We haven't done that in a while. How long have you been live? Toby Wolf it is. Final Cause you should record when you do the ravers. Okay, I will. And thank you, Virtue. I appreciate you. Excellent work. Excellent work indeed. Okay. I'll see you guys in the next one. And maybe in the clerks thing if we're still doing that tomorrow. If that goes ahead, I'll see you then. 60. Until then, peace out. I'll be back on Friday with Death Stranding. And I might stream tomorrow. I might not. I'm not sure right now, but we'll see. Anyways, peace out. Bye-bye.